Hello, everybody. Chill stream today. No camera. Cause tooth extraction. But I am, I'm here. Don't expect a whole lot of talking. We'll get some music going in a second. We did a deep run, a favor run in Baldur's Gate. Yesterday, we're gonna do another one off the Dead 3. See if we can improve on E28. I mean, we soft capped, so I don't know how much more is going to be there, but there should be some. All right. Oh, Delcoon Sergeant. Sergeant's 15 steps across the quad. Black Widow, Dance Lover, Shevik. Hello, hello. Oh, let me turn the code on. And yeah, I didn't want to go either, Shevik, so, you know. Oh, wait. I mean, AC Lab. No. Don't have one of those. We can wait. Oh. Got a bunch. Hey, Bravo Marco. Hey, Xenobite. Bravo Marco, 10 steps across the quad. Yeah, that is an odd combination. Let's alt that out. Wow, J-Dog. Dental edition. Nice. That'll get people to show up. Both at the moment. And when I stopped at the pharmacy, they didn't have my prescription. They hadn't even received it yet, so... Reminds me, I should have called the dentist and been like, when are you sending over my painkiller prescription? Oh well. If I don't hear from the pharmacy soon, I'll call them. Oh. Got all those done. I really hope the ad bot was listening, is now playing toothpaste commercials. Maybe mouthwash, dental floss. Hey, Lurking Rider. 5 steps across the quad. Hey, Star Chancellor. Still numb at the moment, Lurking Rider, so we'll see. I got some Tylenol I can take while I wait for my painkiller prescription. So if it kicks in and it's rough, we will end the stream early. Hey, 50 months. Much appreciated. So I'm not sure if I should. We have a lot of medium speeds and medium fire breaths. So I'm tempted to keep saving up gems.
Hello. Did you say hello? No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Tempted to keep saving up gems for another speed feed. Since that's, permanent progress. We got some gift subs. Broken them up for some reason. Arshuki, Smudik, Steelab, 2-Tack1, and Wizwall. You've been subbed. Courtesy of the Lurking Rider. And so people were asking about what to do with summoning scrolls. And this whole concept of use them on a reworked champion to get the gold, to dismantle the golden epic. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It feels like just a waste. Like, what? Yeah. I don't know. Golden epics aren't powerful when you're new. They double the power of an item slot, and when you don't have item levels, it doesn't really matter. Like, I could see that being like a mid to late game thing. And this person just, they said they started recently. So, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, Ron, that's the problem I have with it. Like, if you, and just not understanding that, you know, a golden epic doesn't make someone amazing. Like, just in and of itself. Like, again, you have to, it has to be someone you're going to invest into. And I mean, I get the whole concept of, well, yeah, it's for bad gear, but like, why? Like, I don't know. It just seems like throwing your money away. Like, those scrolls could have gotten you somebody that was useful. It doesn't really matter that the golden is on a generic item. I mean, you've all seen how quickly this all changed just with speed champions. Like, how much faster we're moving. Like, that's so nice when you start. The golden means nothing at that point. $46 electrums means we're getting that bug pretty consistently from, I guess, 7 this adventure. It's definitely speed related, because we were not getting that until I popped that legendary speed potion. $29 time gate pieces. You never get them even though you're constantly running at 10x? I don't understand it, but it's definitely happening. We're at 11x though at the moment. Alright, we need damage. All right, straight into the 220s. I'll take that. And then I'm just going to hot swap back. You know what? Hold on. We need to go back. I'm going to do the gold fine team too. Who's missing here? Oh, I never put somebody up here. Well, that's silly. All right. Already up to E26. We started at E28. So I toggled back into the speed formation while we already have a high bud to speed things up a bit. There's 28. All right. 4E28. Gold fine team. One E31. So some improvement. But we should be able to push further. We cleared 800. I want to see what we're getting up there. $876 is where we got yesterday. Oh, what are we up to? 1,088%. Woo! We're flying now. E3. It's better than nothing. Again, there's, haven't chased any of them. Just kind of got it. Kind of holding off on trying to over level Carlock because I kind of want to see how far we can get and how much of a difference it actually makes. If any at this point. Shouldn't be too much. Halfway there. I mean, we're already seeing Farlock set buds in the E250 range. Pretty good. I mean, we only need, tier 1 of trials. We just want, 187 for bud. So we're already tier 1 approved. Yeah, her ult's going to make it go up. Go ahead and do that. $259. There's E35 gold. It's like she's going to die eventually. All right, phase 3. He's setting some decent damage. There we go. E35. Throwing the Bud's Buggy in there. That'll get us veterans, but not Friends of Nordham. This would need 2 E36. Yeah. Bathwater elementals? I don't know what that is. Not sure I want to know. Tails Cast Adventure? Oh. Oh, that's up right now. I'm going to do that after this. I mean, it just kind of shows that, blessings are nice, but they're not always amazing. There's two E36. Yeah, I mean, some of them were decent, right? Like 500%, 1,000%. Just 50% multiplicative per unique alignment. 1,000% damage all champions. 2,000% if it's hellish, which it's not yet. 1,000% for Karlach. 50% multiplicative for every event champion. You know, there's stuff there. But now we've got enough to get this, at least. That's a ways away. We're definitely hitting, yeah, some Bud's Buggy action. Wow. Second she gets her rage, Freely just blows up. 282. $80.36. Kind of like to try to get past 900 just to say I've been there, but there's E37. That's probably going to be it. we go. All right. Let me close this to reload for the stuff. Bud's Buggy was going back and forth. Yeah. Sometimes it was triggering. Sometimes Carlock was just ramping up her damage. The bigger spikes there were definitely Bud's Buggy off of Freely. Freely was breaking Bud. Oh, that's neat. Mm. No worries, Zerk. I'm barely here. This one's good. Oh, jeez. This is her Zerial completion one, which, if this was a long-term account, I would snatch that up in a heartbeat. 336 for a golden epic? It's just not useful on her since I'm not going that far. Hmm. Half off the railroad feet? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's one you want anyway. Might as well get it half off. Alright, Tails. Nordum and Cass. Well, we already have Nordum, so let's do Cass's. 150. Must have 6 completed. Basically the top row. You gotta do the top row. Yeah, bathwater elemental. Yeah, could have done without that. For sure. I mean, the tooth is now gone. So. Hence, no cam. Because numb and gauzed. I don't. Oh, there's no notification. Only those are in-game notifications are only Mondays and Wednesdays. Well, it could have been worse. It could have been a toilet water elemental. Absolutely. Hey, Toy. 10 motorhome chests for Nordham's third variant? Good lord. Hey, Onyx. I'm gonna come over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. I was like, do I have that count right? I do. Bee tubing today? No. Recovering from tooth extraction. There's something weird going on with game connectivity? I don't know. This is on Epic, so I haven't had an issue yet. AMC. No lurking rider. Alright. Uneclipsed. Task joins the formation can be moved but not removed. You may not use any other champions that have the DPS role. Okay. When cast a soldier joins the formation, only evil champions next to the soldier can deal damage with their base attacks. I mean, chaos is your DPS, so it's fine. That's not even a restriction. Who's the boss? Didn't that get canceled? Didn't that guy get canceled? Boss health, damage, and speed are doubled. Boss enemy spawns the start of the first wave of each non-boss area. What? Extra bosses don't drop gold or anything. Okay. And it's, again, cast DPS and whatever Resolute is. Oh, that's that. Isn't it the one that you can't be stunned? They gave that, you know. I think that's the can't be stunned feat. Yeah. I am stretching. You just can't see it, folks. I swear. Oh. Rest for the weekend. Earth cast. Interesting. Champions don't recover health. Okay. Champions resurrect at half health. Sure. Champions take damage equal to, at the start of each area, they take damage equal to 30% of their max health. Rude. You lose 3 champions. 1,400. Sucks. That's a Desmond cast scenario. It's definitely a Desmond cast scenario. Alright. Go do Nordham. Ace file 9717. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go look at, I forget, up here. So Winter Beast Emergence. So beasts are going to show up. Technically, I mean, you can find them in some adventures and variants, but honestly, just do a free play. They're in every free play. You want to do your daily, like you just want to kill 100 of them a day. That's going to be half of the overall corrupted gems you can earn for the event, for the emergence, which is lasts for 9 days. Log in every day, kill your 100. Towards the end, then you worry about like the ones you pick up from drops, but you'll pick up drops just getting these, and it'll be fine. But there's like 63,000 gems available from this, so it's good to do. Also, if you click on his Easter egg, if you click on his face, he has different things he says. So, shop. They restock our froggies. Slot 1 for Belushi, no thanks. Slot 1 for Windfall, no thanks. Clark. That's actually in a Kazran DPS group. I believe this is the pre-stack. So on my main account, that's going to be a must-buy. Wasn't that from last time? No, that's from this time. Huh. I don't know about that one. I'd have to look that one up. Oh, interesting. If you're if you're into King of Shadows, that's probably a must-buy. Cozy Calliope. I will get this on my main account. Okay, War Duck. Rain Killer. Sure. Stacking additively, nobody cares. You want this one. Yeah, you definitely want that one. On my main. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, I'd probably do that one on my main. I don't really care. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Where's the timers? Can't tell what's old and what's new because that's the pre-stack feat for Tess also. Yeah, I don't understand where the timers are. They're supposed to have these timers. Don't get chests. Don't get the chests. But yeah, there's some interesting things in here. Oh, I didn't even look. How many gems do I have? Just 63.75. That's a good. That's good. That's good art right there. Ron asks, if Thane emergence things just add to the store tab and give you a way to passively earn that currency every day? Correctly. I mean, you have to go out and get it, but I mean, it's like you have to, as long as you're doing pre-plays, you're fine. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna, hold on, let me try to hydrate. I need to probably wait on that until I get the gauze out of my mouth. Oh, wisdom trees are horrible. I had all of those. Well, we don't get into it, but yeah, those I had those out when I was in high school. So I know the drill. Dental humor. Yeah, the update pushed through, so like, I mean, you know, usually restarting around update time is gonna clear up bugs, but you know, there could be a lot of people trying to do that. There we go. Gone missing. Transformation can be moved but not removed. Click damage only deals damage for the first 25 areas. Screw you. Fire breath rushes can't be used. Again. Once a champion is placed in the formation, they cannot be swapped or removed. I hate you. Every 15 areas, 20% of the champions are removed and locked for the remainder of the adventure. God dang it. Moradin, what's going on? Moradin, why? It's split the party. It's a mini split the party. Well, I don't know that it's worse, except Hank is worse, I think. Well, than this. The issue with Hank is the boss. But this is a split the party, but it's 350 areas split the party. So we're going to have 6 splits. Oh, good lord. 20%. So if I put in, what? You're going to have up to 5 champions and only lose 1. Nordum's never going to get lost. So hashtag Nordum lives. They should have called it that. They should have called it hashtag Nordum lives instead of gone missing. Um,
One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
Bonnie Beast, thank you for 52 months. Yeah, so 1 out of 5 or 2 out of 10. So it's not as bad. And you're not getting the ramping up in the other ones. All right. Clockwork Clash. 1 champion of each species.
Lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard gate weak.
Oh yeah. There's some ho-ho-hos in this house. Thank you, Delcoon. Much appreciated. This is Xerophons. Right? Except it's species instead of class. The lesson in species. Which I'm shocked they never did until now. Like I'm amazed they didn't save that for a evergreen unlock. Non-boss construct enemies without segment health have 4 segment health instead of their normal health. That's fine. As long as it's not armored. This one's interesting. Explosive bolts, is that like a knockback feat? Or something? All roads lead to Rome. That's good. That was a good job, Mars. Champions with total build score 82 or higher. Good lord. Champions next to Rome have a +2 bonus to all ability scores, but it's too late to help with the variant restriction.
Did you say hello? No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Hey, Rough Rider.
Choose me?
We do. Rough Rider, Faraju, Running with Dragons, Artemissive, and Beltbox. You've been subbed. Courtesy Black Widow. Black Widow, thank you for the gift subs. Also, that means we're in an ad break. We're also in a hype train. I think we're just going to do this one, right? I think first things first. I'm the realist. Oh, no, we come over here and we go for Bruner. I know he's in a background party, but so let me close it. Just in case. Oh, they didn't even put him in. Okay. Okay. I didn't do that because it's not available that long anyway. All right. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is going to be real interesting. I don't know that you. As long as you have 5 or fewer champions, you're only going to lose 1. Still don't know who it is, so you still could be screwed. You just know that it's not going to be Norda. What is Witchlight? Place? Witchlight is a carnival. It's also a campaign. Area goal 350. So 6 splits. So we're going to lose 6 champions, but I'm like, I don't know if you approach it the same way as split the party because you're only losing 1 at a time. So I think I want to use decent champions. Speed isn't even something I care about at the moment. In construct and struggling with the French translation. It's like just it's something that's constructed, like built. It's not a. Yeah. I don't know what your context is. Like Nordham's a construct, technically, but they put him as a modron. He's just a different kind of construct. Sub goal, Matt. Oh my. Thanks, folks. Cleared 100. I do like this. This is my favorite part so far. The train. The Modron train. All aboard the Modron train. It is the mustache that sells it, yeah. Apple says there in the second story quest of the Carnival, there are some constructs, but I like more. I have no idea what's the English names, French names. Oh. Well, I mean, what are you trying to do your patron challenges? I don't understand why you want more constructs. You're trying to do your patron challenges. You go to Mad Wizard. As people have said in chat, there's constructs in Mad Wizard, which is in Sword Coast. The second adventure. Literally. Like, so Grand Tour, this in this node, it's this one right here. It's the second. First Fire Mad Wizard. Mad Wizard has constructs. MC, I didn't see him. It seems like that would be a bug, but I don't know. I don't... Look, I don't know what to tell you, man. Do whatever you want. Um, yeah, I don't understand the currency issue, man. Look, I run mad with, like, here's the thing. Let me figure out what the hell you're trying to do here. So it's not Mert. Vajra. You want 5,000 constructs for Vajra. Well, here's the thing. If you just put Vajra, you just load into Mad Wizard and do like a 50 area loop in Mad Wizard, you're going to get all of this. You're going to, if you have familiars on Ultimates, you're going to get this. You're going to get these. With enough familiars, you'll get these. You'll get these. You'll get this. If you use Delin as your DPS, you'll get this one too. If you use, I mean, you can do all of it at once. But if you just want constructs, then you sit on a specific level and park and farm it. You gotta decide what you want. But that's what background parties are for, honestly. Reminds me, wrong button. Alpha progress. Okay, we're almost to 1250. I like that. I like the animated soup cauldron. Yeah, I don't do it that way. Like, just sit on his own. I just let it cycle and get all of them at once. Mad Wizard has all of the kill X whatever except undead. So I just go there, and if you put Minsk in your formation, he can create undead. So okay, we lost Caddy Bree. That sucks. Because she was a DPS. Whatever. It's technically a 1 in... With these 5, it's a 1 in 4 chance. But we're going to lose 1 constantly. Problem is going to be, if, you know... getting a DPS towards the end. You kill distractions in the background? I do. If you have 6 familiars out, it just tallies it up for you. As if you were killing them. It gives you a random amount. AI explosives. Yeah, no brainer. Do I have a formation for Are You Chicken for Elminster? I haven't really done any Elminster stuff, so I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. Is this lead auto-gnome or lead auto-gnome? I don't know which. Yes, okay. Oh no. The demon zapper. How dare Mars? How dare? Everybody hates the zapper. Name of the second story quest of the Carnival Air. I don't in Witchlight Carnival, there's or in the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign, the first one is Tall Tales, the second is Witchlight Carnival, third is Thieves of the Coven. Otherwise, you go to Prismere, and it's Hither of the Feywild. So I don't know if you're talking about adventure nodes or actual adventures. All right, they took freely from us. Wow. Wow, they like seat 7 for some reason. They like nuking seat 7. Oh boy. It's just a little frustrating. We've gotten some winter beasts. I think they're getting picked up in the background. Although at the moment we don't even have a background. Oh, is that? Constructor golem. Okay. Constructor golem. Do. Yeah, I don't. Once again, Ethel, they're changing proper names that should stay the way they are. Because the Witchlight Carnival is literally named after two people named Witch and Light. So, those are their names. So it's frustrating. Frustrating. Javorg, something went wrong with the offline calculations. Just logged in. I'm at 2501. Congratulations on your mega progress. Oh god, I hate you. I hate you, Demon Zapper. And it's armored. It's not even hit based. Oh. Did we loot mouth? What is going on? So far, it's literally stolen everyone from this seat, like this slot in the formation. Every time I put somebody there, we're gonna test it. If I lose him too, I don't know what to choose. Well, it is what it is, because there's going to be people that start the game after the event is over, and so then Nordham's entails for them forever. Like, and they've stated they don't really want to rework after someone's been put in tails. They want to rework before, so that's how it worked. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same time we used to have someone named Bell in chat, and it was, unfortunately, whenever we would get to Avernus, and I'd be like, oh, I hate Bell. Bell's the worst, because Bell in Avernus is the worst boss in Avernus. And they were always like, oh. Yeah, first rework, then freebie. Yeah. So it's worth having them available. Yeah. Getting to the point where I'm going to start having to add more champions. So the new Mojang Core 7 needs to get to 15 ASAP. I don't think so. I haven't heard that from anybody. There are people who got it there real fast, but I don't know. I haven't heard comments that it's like amazing or anything. Yeah, that is a pretty big reward. I still would have preferred a skin, though. If I'm being honest. Being honest. Only the best core for Lazel. All right. Is it? No, it doesn't matter. Well, I guess it kind of does matter. Like, has someone rated all of the cores now in terms of how many nodes you can supercharge for Nordum? So you know which 4 to have, you know, slotted when you're trying to push. Yeah, Apple, as long as you're doing free plays, it completes itself. You just got to kill 100 a day for the quest, the daily quest. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to wait for these cooldowns to come back. I'm going to go, while we're waiting, I'm going to step away and go take care of my mouth, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. And attempting to hydrate without it pouring down the front of my. I'm still slightly numb. Slightly. All right, let's see if we can do this now. Okay. And we lost 7 again. It's the anti-Brunor. It literally pulled 7. Well, no. It pulled whoever's in this seat repeatedly. So now I want to test. Is it just always going to pull from here? I don't think it matters. It's Jamila. It's not going to matter. I mean, I'm tempted to like go all in and like load more champions in, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Ooh, down to my last Tylenol. That's not good. Probably should have bought more of that too. Howard Nova and oh, is it dragon food in French? Dragon bait. They're both useful. They're neither of them are amazing. Dragon bait is solid, and you get him from. He's an evergreen. You get from Tomb of Annihilation. Nova's got like debuffs, like the moment enemies walk on the screen, which people like. For certain variants. Oh. damage time. I really probably should have eaten more than a granola bar before my dental appointment. I want to be hungry when I finally sit down to dinner. So we're going to need more damage. And like a decent amount more damage. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do it. Oh, you sons of anarchy. Didn't really help our damage much. Oh, I moved her too far away. Yeah. Technically, if Shandy gets removed, we could try to cast DPS, but that's one thing. But alright, we just have no gear. It did not do what we needed it to do. So here's the thing, we're going to lose 2 this time. We're just at that stage. But if one of them is Jamila, then that seed is got something funky going on with it. Oh, we should gear up. Gas. Greens, there's 1. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That worked out. We didn't even use that much. Hey, really beat the pity timer on that one. Progress tracker goes up to 29. Almost there. Oh, we wanted to go here. That was better. I moved Human from the speed roll, like from the front rows into the middle, because then he removes double art. They remove double armor segments off boss. So for that boss, that's important. And we lost Jamila. So whatever it is, this seat is like a magnet for removals. So yeah, let's beat him a cozy dark urge as well. And get them somebody to bow. Not like a Regis? Try it. Problem with Regis here is I'm gonna pick melee and our DPS. Can't keep a DPS around, we could get in trouble. I mean, we gave them feedback that we didn't like this type of stuff. After the house always wins and double or nothing, and yet here we are with it in Tales of the Champions. I really wish they'd listen when we say we really hate certain things. Like it was only good in Split the Party because you were going, you had 3 splits, it was 50 areas, but the number of splits was the key. It was 3 splits. Didn't matter which split the party was, it was 3 splits. And now they're like, here, have 6 splits, as if, and they lowered the percentage, but that doesn't necessarily make it more enjoyable. Like that's not. Well, but it says it's random. It's supposed to be. 20% of the champions are removed and locked. So I think the fact that it's ending up in that seed is a bug. It's also problematic because this is usually where you'd want to put a DPS. Oh. Oops. Dang it. Are we going to make it anyway? Yes, okay. Yep. Yeah, it's that slot. But we lost that one and Regis. So the second one is random, but this one, the first one seems to always come from here. Means at this point I want to put this is mean, but I want to put sentry here. Get sentry removed so I can put in Carlock to finish this. Right? Nobody there anymore. Bobby? Oh, this is silly. Oh, goodness. But yeah, like this, I mean, this starts at 350 with 6 splits, but then there's patron versions. Like this is... I think I'm on my main account. I mean, I've already kind of stopped doing patron stuff, but I don't see any reason the way they've gone with these that I would ever continue again. They'd have to make patrons much more worth it. For like late game players. Yeah, Lurking Rider, I don't understand the whole mentality of, wow, people find this one really annoying. I'm gonna keep finding ways to use it. Like, I don't understand that. I mean, I think I think part of it is there's people complain about bosses that aren't actually that problematic. So then when people complain about things like the Devourer, and the Devourer is armored health instead of hit based, and then mechanics like this one, I feel like they don't listen. They just think that people aren't being serious. Like that this really isn't a problem. But these are serious problems. Oh. It didn't remove Sentry that time. Oh well. I don't know why I thought we were gonna do that anyway. We were done. We need to have done that before. Alright. Well, that's all I wanted to do there. Anyway. On Eclipse, cast transformation. You may not use any of the champions that have the DPS roll. Yeah, so this is... The cast DPS formation. I mean, the good news is then there's no others. I can talk. Where to go on? There's no other restriction here we need to worry about. Cast cannot use PBG. Also, no. Have to be there? Wow. Okay. Okay. Something like this. This is the one you want. In my opinion. But, yeah, we'll see how it works out for us. All right. Yeah, bear from the top row. So we should talk about Cass, I guess. Well, we'll talk about Cass after the ad break. Ad break coming up shortly. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Beckman's like, don't talk about Cass. Let's open our Nordum chests. So far away from a pity timer. Wow, is that outbreak gonna pop or not? I don't know. Sentry is getting all my blacksmithing contracts at the moment. So we can get her up to 50. Right. There you go. Go away. 2, 1. $1,003 now. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't. I don't even think I did the event on my main account. Hold on. I did Larkin Nordum. I did no one else. I didn't even flex somebody. Let me flex someone that's just to trigger their buffs, I guess. Flex Lucius and Regis and then didn't do anything with them. This is the problem when I don't like playing 2 accounts at once, so I just end up playing the new account and ignoring the main. Okay. This is the code from my main account, but the codes have started going out, folks. Earlier than expected. I thought they were coming out. They said the 24th, but then he said before the 23rd. So yeah, Cimarron, Siren, Eliwick. Just unlocks Eliwick and gives you the skin. So if you already have Eliwick, you're just getting the skin. You didn't sign up for the newsletter before now? Well, now you're screwed. Honestly. Tovag itself. Tovag or Torag? Tovag? Big. That's big. Oh, dang it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to answer somebody's question on Reddit. Do event tokens transfer to the next event? If you go to settings and down here on general where it says convert event tokens in an event, uncheck it. So it needs to be empty like this. And then after the event ends, all of your current event tokens will become generic event tokens that you can then, that will then turn into the next event's tokens. This has to be unchecked for that to happen. Otherwise, the game's going to auto spin them for you on chests for champions from this event. Yeah, I should probably tier 4 those champions. I just haven't had that account up other than to run trials. Yellow hydrate. Variants. So it took 19 days to do 50 variants because I just wasn't focused on them. I've had so much to do. Okay, let's talk about Cass. So Cass is undead. So he counts as a dead champion for people like Desmond, who count dead champions, also for himself. He has the ability to cause other champions in the formation to become his vampire spawns, and once there's vampire spawns, they are also then undead. Born into Evil is he increases his own damage by 100% for each evil champion in the formation, stacking multiplicatively. So he does like evil formations. We don't have a lot of evil people, so it is what it is. It's not a pre-stack, so it's not the bigger multiplier. Mortal Pawns. Every time an area is completed, with Cass in your formation, to be clear, he gains a pawn stack equal to the number of champions in the formation that are not one of his vampire spawns. So each pawn stack increases effective Born in Evil by 0.5%, but it stacks multiplicatively. And so we have 9 non-vampire spawn champions, because that counts him as well. And so you want him in at area 1 and level 40 as quickly as possible, and everybody else in the party, so that you're getting these stacks. They I know it's 0.5%, but they do matter. So you want to go as far as possible without anybody dying. Life Drain. When an undead champion in the formation attacks, they regain HP, so it's like a self-heal. Spawn of Cass. When a champion that's not already undead dies, they immediately resurrect at full health as a vampire spawn, counting as undead for the rest of the adventure. The effect of Born into Evil is then increased per undead champion in the formation, stacking multiplicatively. This is the pre-stack. So the thing about Cass is you want him in area 1, level 40, everyone else in the formation, and then run as far as you can without anyone dying. And if you can't complete the adventure, then you can start like letting, like as tanks start dying and then others start dying, if you like wipe on an area, he starts getting into his damage era like big time. And so not only, because everybody's then going to count as undead, And he's going to get that full stack of this. Got some specializations. One turns people evil. I didn't do that one. I just did the one where we boost Born into Evil for each undead champion. I just lean into the more undead since we know that's where the power lies once you get so far in that you kind of run out of damage. So he like gets to kind of a wall and then you start dying and then suddenly he's like, "Oh, I'll take that. I'll take more damage, thanks." And then just keeps pushing you further. So we do have, like, if we look at his numbers, we only have like 2 evil champions currently. I can always I kept that respec potion just in case, but I mean even that's an E10, so that's fine. Mortal Pawns, we have over 2,000 stacks. That's up to E6, which is what's turning Born into Evil into E10. So, the Spawn of Cass isn't giving us a whole because he's the only undead at the moment, right? So these two are going to trigger later if we need them to. Hey, Traylon. It's fine. It's a very chill stream today. I am recovering from the tooth extraction. So we're doing the tail stuff. Cass and Nordum came out, and you know, Cass's stuff doesn't look that bad to me. But Nordum's a little rough. The first variant was rough. We did it, but it was basically a mini split the party, but you have to go to area 350, which is annoying. And then Clockwork Clash is basically a lesson in species. Like if you've ever done Xeraphon's Unlock, but it's for species instead of classes. And this is like high ability score champions. So we did what we'll do on this account. It'll be interesting to see how things go on my main. What the hell is this thing? Oh, Cataplepics. Apparently. Glowing? I don't understand. And there's a winter beast emergence going on, so kill the winter beasts. There's more of them in, like, there's a lot in free plays. If you just do a free play a day and get your 100 kills in, that's going to get you all your quests done here. These are just, this is like extra along the way. You have to worry about maxing these out too much until you get into day 8 and 9, and then you want to pop them off, again, in free plays. Easier to do in free plays. I think we're getting all of my progress from Brunner in the background. Reminds me. Oh, we did finish. Cool. Okay, so we need to go over to Brunner. Cataplepis is your favorite monster name? I just keep wanting to think. Every time I see that, I'm like, is their tongue just sticking out a little bit between their lips? Just a little bit. Is that why they're called Cataplepis? I don't know that that's it, though. That's what happens. That's what my head thinks. Okay, let's go to Vosh, right? Oh, this is a problem. Because that's assigned to another party. There we go. Oh, dang it. Because Nordum's in another party. Alright, well, that's fine. But see how over here we're getting corrupted gems and we're getting winter wolves, so that's the winter beasts. Also there's looks like winter rats and winter hares. Yeah. There's winter bears. So there's a lot of different kind of winter beasts. So we're getting all our stuff in the background right now, which is fine. Hey, I'll pull you Batman. Any thoughts on the new Than items? I'm a little, hold on. Let me pull it up on my main account because I can't really tell what's new or old. Like for sure, because the timers aren't in there. Well, no, see, it doesn't even help on my main account here. Let's go back up. So, Than Enclave. This is a no. Just damage all champions, so this is a no. This is a no, for the same reason. This is a yes, for Kazran DPS. In Kazran DPS formation with all the fallbacks, this is a pre-stack item. Normally it's not. In Kazran DPS it is. So this is good. So on my main account, I would be getting this. Maybe we'll even strive for it on this one, honestly. I don't, you know what, let me look this one up. This was the one that I wasn't sure of. Would you button me, Rain? Let's see. So Hero's Call. Not a pre-stack. So to me, that's a no. To me, this would be a no. Phase 2 of the Warden. I mean, King of Shadows is kind of a beast. I mean, it's not a pre-stack, but it's like his health item in a way, right? So, you know, maybe. I think, you know, if you're a King of Shadows main, I think that's a viable pickup. Skins are always just, you know, if you want them. I'll get this on my main. I'll get that on my main. Shadowfell Calyx I already have on my main. Feats, remember, feats are previews. So, you know, this is, you know, 6 months out. It'll be available for gems. So, like, you know, are you a War Duck main? I mean, it's an 80%. It's a big number. We like big numbers. It's not a pre-stack or anything, but it is an 80% big number. And, you know, yeah, if you were a War Duck main. Paulson is a no for me, dog. This one, Skillas, is a hell yes. It's a feat that gives you +1 to 2 different stats. Hell yes. I mean, that's never happened before in this game. So I would pick this one up on my main. Minthara's, I like this one. I do. So on my main, I would get this. There's a lot of stuff I want to get on the main, so the main's gotta be having to budget. Having to be budget stuff. So normally you need 5+. I actually, you know what? I might wait on this one for. I want it when it comes out for gems. I mean, I get them all when they come out for gems, but so piercing is 5+. And normally if I'm using Minthara, I'm using lots of evil, so this isn't huge, but it is super good for variants, where you can't get a lot of stacks. This is a no for me. I don't think she doesn't have any pre-stacks. I mean, it's a big number. If you got Windfall, hey, big number. This is a interesting. Hold on, did I even look at that earlier? I don't think I did. That's an odd int. But it does make her qualify for Strahd, so I would say yes. I like feats that qualify you for patrons. This is a no from me, dog, but if you use them for healing. And this is a pre-stack again for the same reason in a Cosrin DPS. So if you're gonna do fallbacks, yes. Phase 3 of the Warden. Oh, God dang it, girl. Phase 3 of the Warrior. Again, not a pre-stack or anything. But if you're using him, you might want big number Gerber. Same here. Chameleon Carapace actually is that once. I think I got that one. Maybe. Yeah, it's a post stack, but still big number Gerber. And then Tabaxi, like any kind of species glitch I pick up, those are grab, immediate grabs. Never go for the chests. Never go for the chests. And then, you know, Marvelous support pigments are always the old reliable. Diana would work for her electrums, but not for speed in a background party. Is that why we're taking so long? They're all segmented health. That would explain a lot. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the feats is you got to really want them like right away. Are they good for you right away, or are you willing to wait? So I think the stat feat for Skilla is a right away one. And to me, the Tabaxi was a right away. Those things just enable lots of cool stuff quickly. I think the rest of those feats are like, I want, you know, there's some that I like, but I think they're probably wait. And I will more pick up, you know, one of those Goldens, like, yeah, that kind of stuff. And, you know, on my main account, the Golden, the skin, yeah. And then probably Froggies. Yeah, I guess we should just swap it. We're almost there, though. I should probably, at some point, when I get back to writing new guides, make one on the Thean Enclave, just to explain the general concepts of making selections. Like, you can know, I mean, you know, I wouldn't update it for every time it rolled around. I would just, here's generally how you want to make your decisions. Just so people have a kind of a guidepost. General concepts, sir. Mhm. Yes, by nature, it's a guidepost. Yeah. All right, we did it. And I think we're good here. I don't see any reason to try to go any further at the moment. Yeah. So, back to health. We did our 2 deep runs. We have E37 favor, and that's going to probably be it for now. So now we're just going to try to race through stuff. And I really need to get champions in. This is going to be nice when we get that level 3 Modron core and I can automate this stuff. The fast core. Right now, I'm just kind of sucks. Okay. Only got 150 areas. I feel like that's like a small speed potion. We can click all the way through, so I don't have to use any of my fire breaths for a while. It's like we'll be able to click over 200 easily. Monkey House running a weird bud spike in your Briv farm. If I do 269, what the hell? Oh, that sounds weird. I mean, it could have something to do with emergence if you're if you have anybody that has favored foes. Do you have any Do you have any hunters in your formation? Yeah, it sounds buggy. Lurky Martis, Talora doesn't have feet. She has hooves. Bum. 6250 gems. We're trying to get another 12,500 gem feet. Oh yeah, we are all green, so let's get our epic. Could have done that on the... Oh no, I couldn't have. Okay, that's alright. Knife dream, sure. Where's the epic going? Mortal Pawns. Solid. Sure. That's a huge spike. So it doesn't sound normal at all. Like that's not something you would explain with a weekday buff or anything. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry, that was the pharmacy calling, letting me know my prescription was ready. Once I get this set up, I'm gonna have to step out real quick. Oh, my mom knows, so she can go down and pick it up for me. Something tells me in a couple hours, when the numbness fully goes away, I'm gonna need those painkillers. This one's 175. We can click there again. So we just need speed potion. I don't even know. I don't even think we need a speed potion, honestly. We got this one going. It'll be fine. All right, give me 1 second, and I will. When I come back, I'll catch up in chat. Thanks, folks. Okay, I'm back. I've seen The Snowman, British animated film, Raymond Briggs, 1970. I don't think so. I've been watching Christmas movies the last few nights. I could do one or two a night that were on my like watch list that I just never got around to watching. And then like a new one. I think yesterday it was just a new one that had popped up. Die Hard, no. But I watched one called, it's funny you say that. I watched one called Love Hard, which is actually pretty good. And it was about one person who, thought Love Actually is the best Christmas movie, and then the other thinks Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. And I mean, it's about a lot more than that, but I actually thought it was pretty good. They do a rendition of Baby It's Cold Outside that is really like now my favorite version of Baby It's Cold Outside. So the guy's like, "Look, you just do your part, and I'll do the best I can to make the song sound a little less rapey." And it's like, yeah, and they do. It was good. It was really good. Yeah, Love Hard as opposed to Die. Actually, I think Die actually would be another good one, but Die actually. I think you put a comma in there, and then you just really mess with it. It's about people who just absolutely hate each other. It's the opposite of the normal Christmas movie, like a recipe where two people meet and they're from opposite worlds and then they fall in love. And in this one, no, they meet, they're from opposite worlds and they absolutely hate each other. And you call it Die, actually. I mean, you could go really dark with it and they spend the whole movie trying to kill each other, but I think that's maybe the sequel. I don't know. There it is. So basically, right now, we're just trying to do the. Okay, we opened up Avernus. Now we can go to hell. We're trying to do just all the storyline adventures, so I'm just doing the top level stuff. Didn't even look how far we got. 200. But now we're in hell, and now things are gonna get spicier. Lots of fiends, obviously, in hell. So this is a good place, like if you're using Avalar as a speed champion. She likes it here. The kind of challenge for a lot of players when they hit here is that it's a 3 champion front line. You got to get used to that. Make sure you have champions for that. We're using a single tank in the front, but that's because we're just trying to speed through it. And if you develop your, like, again, I don't know how this is going to work. We've gone so fast through this game, but normally by the time when I get here, I've developed my speed champions enough that they can just complete almost everything in the main storyline, if not everything. So feels a little weird. I don't know what's going to happen. What feels weird is that my item levels feel low. But because normally I would have done all of Tomb of Annihilation and all of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, right? And we just skipped those. So Mandalier says, I always wanted to see the reverse Hallmark Christmas movie where the one realizes she can't stand her boring husband who runs a cozy little small town gift shop and heads off to the big city to find fulfillment as a high powered ad executive. I mean, yeah, why not? I think that's a whole other niche of Hallmark classics, which are the divorce series, right? Like, how do you know? How can you tell when you should get a divorce? And then the movie's just all about that. Let's see. Let's see 15 minutes here. Do 15 minutes down. There's level 200 for the click damage, so we're good there. 7,500 gems. You have to emphasize that Hallmark Classic is not a term for high quality, but lack thereof. I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, it's like Hallmark greeting cards. It's just generic, as broad a brush stroke as you can paint, in kind of the same way, same highly marketable ways over and over and over again, with nothing that ever really stands out as quality. And my mom will watch them all. Over and over and over again. Trying to figure out whether the Thayan Enclave guy actually had any special quests. No. Next merges will be on April 23rd. Nice. That's awesome. That makes sense to me. Yeah, he doesn't. It's just this. It's the 100 a day. These are all just, you know, whatever. Yeah. April 23rd. Nice. Nice. I mean, I think the only thing I like about Hallmark are like they make some decent Christmas ornaments, like for like you know, they take other people's IP and license it and make Christmas ornaments, obviously. And over the years, they've made some decent Christmas ornaments. I'll give them that. That's about it. I don't know that I have anything else that stands out in my mind that would distinguish Hallmark from anything else. Yeah, there's some great Peanuts ones. Yeah. saw a Darkwing Duck one, and now I can't remember if it was Hallmark or not. Wrong kind of Hallmark. Okay, so this clearly was too much speed. Because we're done. We're done. Whoopsie. So we need some of those 5-minute speed potions, I guess, or just not use any. Dang. Resolve amongst chaos. The boss there was an Aaron yes, as opposed to an Aaron no. Just to point that out. I've never heard of that El Pollo Batman, so I don't even know what it would be. There's a trailer for Supergirl? Apparently I missed that. Alright, what do we get? 5 adventures in. Oh, I forgot to go buy more blessings. We can get this one and we can get that one. I mean, this, I don't understand. This is all the same thing. Okay. I mean, we did 2 favor runs. And we've got 4 tiers of blessings and most of the, over half of the tier 5 locals. That's pretty effective, folks. That's wild. That's pretty wild. It's already E37. I mean, there's an argument that one more deep favor run and we could get that. Ridiculous amount of power in this game now. We're up to 240 scales of Tiamat again, folks. Trying to think. So we've got natural time gate weekend Friday. Oh, look at the skin. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Natural time gate weekend on Friday. At noon Pacifically. Trying to think of what I need to hold on to electrums for. I'll need some for that. And then we've got 5 champions worth of time gate pieces just sitting here. Yeah. So I guess having all of these, I was thinking, should I just pop these electrums, but no, because we're gonna run into trouble when we start trying to do all those time gates. She's up to 225, about 100 left on her tracker. What's he's done so far? 750 out of 76,000. Right? It is. Wow. Wow. Hank, 70 out of 72. So Hank's almost done. He did a lot of work. Hank did some work, folks. That's a lot of them. Oh, 225. Oops. Stopped leveling up the click damage. All right. There we go. All right, scroll down into the fire. All right, where are we going this time? 250. 250. Did we try it? We're going to try it. Let's see how much. We're up to 9290 gems. We're going to gems by the boatload now. Well, not really. A small boat. Small boat. But it feels like they're just flying in comparatively. Unlike scales of Tiamat. Completing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus triggers multiple things. It's one of the qualifiers for Burial. Elturel's Last Stand is the last storyline adventure. And then it also unlocks access to Trials of Mount Tiamat. So, super effective. Here it was a 50. What are we at in terms of champions? 45. Oh, God. So we're going to be at 50 champions when I do those time gates, folks. Oh. So it's actually, yeah, you really do gotta just come straight here now almost. No. No, definitely not. We're not definitely not chasing elements. We're kind of at the end of our, like, they're feeding you tons of champions area. I mean, we're gonna have 50 here soon. We could have 50 right now. It is a wild thing, but yeah. Well, we've got the time gate pieces for 50. Hit 51 actually. Well, 50 plus. We have the time gate pieces to hit 50, and then natural time gate weekend would put us at 51. That's just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous, you know, with Hank and Tails now. I mean, I'm only one event in, and we're already at 45 champions. And I have the time gate pieces for 5 more. But technically, you know, we are at the point where we could have 50 for Zerial, and it's been 19 days. And I haven't even played a lot. Right? Well, I was spotted 3 initially, sure. And then the giveaway, there was a giveaway that came up, which was 3 more. Right? But if you think a normal giveaway, which does happen fairly regularly, it seems, if it happens to hit the platform you're playing on is 5 champions. So that really only means we were 1 over a normal giveaway. And then the fact that we just had Nordum in the event and in Tails is almost a wash for that one. So I don't know, feels like a normal yeah, the D&D code gave us 2 dupes, honestly. Carlock and Hank, so you know, I think it's fairly, still think, you know, fairly accurate. Like if somebody was playing more than I do for 3 weeks, like just for, you know, 19 days, but we'll say 21 days, I think they could have, you know, if we hadn't done the trip through the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, you could either be already done with Avernus or have potentially unlocked Azaka and Dragonbait, right? There's 2 ways to think about that. So yeah. There we go. How much of that? Nope. Jeez, that was 5 minutes to go 250 areas. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you use background parties more, like, yeah, you can have even more progress, right? So, yeah, I think, you know, it's wild. Things are wild now. It's the wild, wild west. I don't know that there is a way to really rush a legendary speed potion. Well, I think we would have gotten to the legendary speed potion faster had I opened up all my chests when I started. Right. So I guess there's the rush, the legendary speed potion. It's literally just open all your chests from the beginning. You freaking moron. Talking to myself, not anybody else. That would have got me there so much faster, and our progress would have been so much faster. I mean, you're seeing it. You're seeing us fly through this stuff. What can happen? There's some scales of Tiamat. So yeah, I mean, I think you can be even more efficient than I've been. I don't think a new player necessarily know all that, but I mean, if I can put it into the right format in the new player reference when I rework it, I think they'll have a good shot at it, right? And having 4 of the 5 patrons within a month, right? That's and trials unlocked. 2 split the parties done. Yeah, that's so much progress in like a month of that play. I just don't feel like that was a thing before. Tales with Hank is really just before you needed Hank, so you needed to have the summoning scrolls. Now it's just Tails. Now it's just it's in Tails. He's in Tails, and it's all over with. And then you just need to get you need to time gate Eliwick and Diana as quickly as possible with his time gate pieces. Let's go over here. We're gonna actually brew a 5-minute. I'm just gonna brew a few of them. $10,500. I need to check. Is it even loading in? Yes, care for the mountains. Okay. And we'll be right back up. And then I think we were... Oh, she doesn't have one. Right. She gets hers by default. Okay. So... Shandy gets hers by default. Our first one. Then we need the 50-second one. So wait, do we have a 12.5K speed feed that we need? Oh yeah, this one. Path is clear. The other potion one, which, I mean... Yeah, with the 5-minute, it would help us out a little. Otherwise, we're almost ready for the 50Ks, which I don't really want to chase just yet. I don't know. Alpha, you can do it however you want to do it. I don't see that being a thing. But again, there's lots of different ways you can do those first variants. $275. Probably shouldn't have made 10 of those smalls, but oh well. We will use them all eventually. If not here. One of the big things that's going to slow down your progress in here is there's lots of segmented health stuff, both hit based and armored. So I may once Hank, grabs his last time gate pieces, he'll get swapped out for Esmeralda just for that reason. Hey, look, when you stop scavenging, I stop using. I mean, he'll come back in for pushing. He's got a solid buff. When it ramps up, it's been pretty good for us. Frustratingly good. Frustratingly good because we have a item level 174 Gale, and Hank's buff was better. Hank's at 70 out of 72. We're sitting on 31 time gate pieces at the moment. Yeah, and I won't be doing Elminster variants, so it won't matter. Feels better on my main account. Weird. I haven't done many Elminster variants. A handful. At least he doesn't eat your gear in this game, imagine. I mean, there's a way to do that and not have it absolutely suck. And it's basically like if you put Gale in your formation, it would either drops average item level of like adjacent champions or all champions in the formation. I kind of like all champions in the formation, but like a percentage, maybe just 10%. Like, so for that adventure, you just don't have access to 10% of your item level power. And like the reverse of the person that buffs it. Now I can't remember who that is, but kind of the opposite. And then like those, the game counts it, and that gives you stacks and a multiplicatively stacking ability, and then suddenly Gale scales real well when you develop an entire party, right? Because if you give everybody, 10,000 item levels, and suddenly he's got, stacks on stacks on stacks, right? And it wouldn't be that big of a deal to someone who didn't have a lot of item levels, because 10%, it's not a big deal. So I don't know. I think that could have been an interesting thing. That's obviously not where they went. And that's fine. I just threw 10%. Look, I'm not trying to figure out the actual math here. I'm just saying, it's not our job when you come up with ideas to come up with the math, the balancing. It's just to come up with like the concept, right? So everybody's going to complain about the balance, the numerical balance. But no, I don't think you do. I don't think it would need to be a lot. And you definitely wouldn't want it to be a lot otherwise then they'd have to give it a cap because it could get too strong, right? In a multiplicative stack. Probably have to give it a cap anyway. Point is, then then you have someone who scales with people who heavily invest into item models, right? Which is an interesting idea, I think. Just strip some of the power away. But after a certain point, it doesn't even matter. All right. Still 95. Nice Friend says, for Tails, even if I have the champ, I should be able to complete the free play and variants, right? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you can attempt them, but yeah, it's just another method of getting the champion if you don't have them already. If you have them, then the first adventure doesn't do anything. It gets you access to the variants. And then you can attempt the variants. Showing any adventures or variants available for them in Tails, then you need to turn your patron off. Yeah, no, they don't tell you. They should. It should be one of those things where, like with an event, or you can't do this with a patron active. We're gonna turn them off for you, and then just starts it for you. And they didn't do that because they hate us. No, that's not why. But they didn't do it, and it's frustrating. We haven't forgot on the newer champions. We haven't unlocked the 4th feast slot yet. Should have done that on our deep run. Oh well. These ones suck. These are the ones people complain about a lot because the enemies come out and then they've got to leap all the way over here to die. And it's so annoying. So it makes the ones where you're on the vehicles take so much longer than normal. Hey, we got achievements for those. Don't really care about the rest. Vehicle 1 can also break Shane's buff. Yeah, because they get right up in your face and they can more easily hit the party once they're there. Just lots of annoyances. Some more skills. 420, blazing it. Blazing right through those. 80 more scales, and we can put another legendary on the field. Getting my legendaries. On this run, it's Carlock. She actually has 3. And since she's the DPS, they'll all actually activate for her. You know, Briv would normally be in a pushing group, but he doesn't have any epics. BBG doesn't have any. You know, I might consider throwing one on Halson at some point. Lae'zel. But I know Carlock's going to be like Strongheart could get one. Normally I like to spread them out, but the thing is, we're going to have a bunch. I'm going to get 5,000 from the event, from extra benefits. So there's 10. Well, I could put a first one on 10 champions, but we're not going to do that. I can put a first one on 9 more. So like the next, you know, when we hit 500, it'll probably go in Strongheart. Because after the first one, it costs more. So like if I wanted to put one here, it's now costs 600 instead of 500. Lark may give more speed than Shanny on the vehicle, but he might. Right. I don't know how developed he is in terms of getting lots of numbers out. Doesn't suck. Yeah, I miss my speed potion though. See, the game slowed down overall. I don't like that. We're going back. I think it's probably fine when it's... I think she might be active enough to make it better. I mean, if you have all the fallbacks, not the worst idea. Since Anson's coming next month. And so then all 5 will be here. Yeah, I only have Larkin tests. I would have to time gate. That's what I was thinking earlier. Some of my time gates might be Kazran and Baldric, just to be ready for Anson. See how well they do, you know, early on versus Carlock. Oh, I don't know. Lurking. I mean, Virgil does the same thing. Sentry does the same thing, where it's some weird non-exact number, but I don't know. I think part of it has to do, probably has to do with the fact that they use very specific static item multipliers, like for the rarities. So when you factor that in with whatever they start with, then it can end up in a weird place, probably. And they're just like, oh, whatever. Okay, I can't click all the way to 300. Unfortunately. We definitely have more than enough damage. Yeah, it's just an imprecise number, but it's still fine. I mean, the weird one is sentries, where it goes to like 100 point something % chance, and it's like, that's no. What do we get? 9 adventures. There's our gems. 13,000. I don't know why I opened that up. Over here. This is what we want. Remove. The path is clear. Oh. So now we'll go even faster. That feat basically gives Human like a mini Shandy boost. Like it's kind of like a mini potion. So it stacks with all the other potions. But there's no like cooldown timer like Shandy has. It's just as long as you're not being attacked, it's working. Alright, and now we're going to go back to buying gold chests. Stupid demon zapper. Oh, they still have to do the jump animation? That's pointless. Ugh. Oh. Thanks for testing, but that's horrible. So 5 minutes is about 175 area. Like a 5-minute potion, it looks like. With, obviously, the caveat being with a legendary and Sandy and Human and all these speed champions. And all these speed champions. With all of this together, that's the stuff you kind of got to figure out for potion efficiency. So you're not just throwing away potions. Still only 31 target pieces. Yeah, Bobby Raven. Bobby has Scales of Tiamat Scavenger. And it's a very high number you can scavenge. It's just slow. 10 at a time. It's a 1 in 10 chance. So all the Saturday morning squad scavenge something. And then so does Strongheart. But we picked up Bobby specifically for the scales. He's going to add whatever. It's currently over 76,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of power. You just got to, constantly use him. Try to get access to it all. To 480. So he gets a couple more drops and we'll be able to get another legendary on the field. I don't know if they have Minthara for him. They're newer account. They might. They might. I don't know. We got 1 minute left on that potion. We're almost there. So yeah. 2 of the 5 minutes gets us 325. There are a lot of tanks that don't have the TPS tag, so it's, I don't know. That's the restriction, then. Shouldn't be a big issue. It would get rid of Archon and Warduke. But then you've still got people like Nayeli and Tyrell just right out of the base group. Briv, if you got Briv. Avalar. And Tails. Alright, where are we going? 350 this time. Why is it not? Why is it not working? Wait, that's me. Wow. Got it. Alright. More chests. No epic. No epic. Oh. I don't see when you're saying all DPS is in the back, but that's you only have. I feel like you either you're purposefully ignoring this or you just maybe you're forgetting. You only need one actual DPS in the formation. Everybody else has to buff. Like it doesn't matter if only the DPS around that NPC in the back. You just need like Cass is your DPS, and then everybody else just buffs. It doesn't matter if nobody else does damage. No one else in the party has to do damage. That's what a fire breath potion is. What are the goals for tomorrow's stream? I continue to get through Avernus. I guess this is a weird seam. Look at this. This weird line. Oh, now it's gone. Figures. And 6 years winter. I don't like dark rooms, so whatever. I mean, I just did it earlier on this account, so and I didn't. Anyway. So yeah, I mean, we're just gonna keep on trudging through Avernus. We got a ways to go, and we're making good progress. We're gotten down here to the bone brambles, but we're gonna start cutting up. I can't remember if we go straight up or if there's like a detour, and then we come over, and then we come back down and around out to here, and then back up right over here. So we got a ways. That's where we're at. We're trying to get everything unlocked. It's if you can't predict who's going to be top DPS, you could just pay a little more attention to where you're putting your buffers and where their buffs are pointing. Yeah, I know the general direction. I can't remember if there's like a little. I feel like there's a little switchback on the bottom left, but maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, and I even during yesterday's stream, I was even like, maybe I'll start giving those codes away today, and I totally forgot. And then today was, you know, tooth extraction, and so I will try to organize the code giveaways, the Steam video game code giveaways, for tomorrow, to start tomorrow. Did I do these? I don't think I did. Yeah, the emails were going out for... It was like they were a little early, but whatever. I think they originally told us, make sure you signed up before the 24th, and then it got changed to before the 23rd, but whatever. Hopefully everybody was signed up. I'm not gonna... I mean, you know, people gotta get on top of their stuff. Giggity. There's 500 scales of TMI. All right, let's go. Strong Heart. Heart of Gold Hammer. It doesn't matter what item. It's just the only one I have an epic on. Boom. Damage all champions with dex of 11 or higher. I think that's fine, right? Karlach's 11 or higher dex, right? Yes. Good. And that's actually going to help with Karlach DPS, which is what we wanted. If you get a bad one, don't reforge. Just select your scales and then just forge another on that champion. Like, reforging is kind of a waste. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what else to say. It doesn't become a thing that matters until you have a lot of excess scales. Because there's no guarantee when you reforge that it's going to then land on something that you useful. And you can only reforge you should only reforge once a week. Sad to see Ravengard is same seed as Test. Yeah. He's got a very, specific use scenario, though. Like, he's the melee, he buffs the melee DPS champions. You know, Tess is a little broader scope. Plus, also Raven Guard's going to build up crit chance. Like if you, I mean, you can get that off Hank as well with knockbacks, but Raven Guard has his own. So I mean, he can throw out a decent buff. That's why I usually use him with Strongheart and Carlock, but right now I've been using Hank just to build up Strongheart's crit chance. Strongheart isn't good without crit chance. So. All right, yeah. See, there is a little loop back. Okay. And Uldrax grave. Behemoths aren't. Do 15s now. What's going on over here? Okay. Well, could earn a lot more. I'll leave it overnight. We'll see if it soaks up a lot of that. We still gotta do some strong this week. 1900. Yes, please. To 55. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could get more event chests. I just don't think it's necessary. The only place I would want them would be on Yorvin. I mean, that's some good item levels. But we'd really just be fishing for Lucky Epic. All the way through the pity time. I think once we complete Avernus, I think it's then do the Mad God, start the Trials runs, and then start time gating champions for Zariel. Feels like the best path. All right. 40 away. Plenty of time left. So still moving too fast for these, it feels like. But we have a lot of them, so we'll probably still just burn those off. Hasn't dropped another time gate piece. Whereas we have gotten another Electrum chest. And 120 more scales of Tiamat already. Nope, there's beat. Great chance for Jarlax. Nobody cared. And an epic for Mako. Now we're at... yeah. Archon's still the only one away. Got a ways to go to get full epic. Well, it loops around up here. All right, 2 more gold chests. Hmm. 59 electron. Yeah, and yet, yeah, that's probably fine. Probably fine. All right, I'll be right back, folks. All right, I'm back. Like my bud has been roughly equivalent to area health for the past 100 levels of this push. It can happen that way. Also, you know, like, is the person setting your bud your actual damage dealer, or are they a debuffer like Orkira or Freely? That's a whole other thing, but yeah, it can kind of climb based off ramping effects as you go deeper. Yeah, Frida definitely. Because she wants, you know, she wants the party to be hit. That's her highest damage output. So she'll get her damage to a point, and then people touch the formation and fall over, and but you don't even get to the ramping part for a while longer. So it stretches out. So the other day I watched the developer Q&A for Dunes Chapter 3 and their next DLC. Man, they are adding a lot of stuff to do, basically. They're adding like a whole specialization system for like, there's like crafting, gathering, three others. Oh my god, there's like 5 ways you can specialize your character, and to do that you have to do like they're revamping the lands rat so that you basically take quests, and you take quests based off what specialization you're trying to level up. And you can only do like 5 quests a day, but it's every day, so like a total of 35 a week. Well, to actually get the bonuses that are going to get you your ability to level up your specializations. You can end up ultimately getting all 5 specialization paths, but they said basically you'd have to be doing it like 5 a day for a year to get everything maxed. And then on top of that, they added augments for weapons and armor. They're basically, you know, more RNG based bonuses that you got to go do these new dungeons to loot. And then you can modify kind of the way all of your like your weapons and armor function. You can't just go like, hey, give me all the damage, but the dungeons are like scaling. They start at like level 1. Think of it like trials, but you set the level, I guess, when you go in. It starts at 1 and goes all the way up to 100. It's ridiculous. All right, Shevik, happy holidays. Stay well. So it's going to be one of those things where Dune is going to have like everybody out doing, you know, their 5 quests a day. It's like, you know, log in, do your quests, then do whatever else you were going to do. But definitely starting to, like, that's going to, you know, make you basically demand more of your time than it currently. Because that's just the 5 quests. Those are pretty straightforward. And then if you want to go hunting augments, that's, you know, you can either do it solo or in a group. Lots of stuff. And that's just like the first aspect of it. Obviously, there's a whole the rest of the storyline. The next part of the storyline, I should say. And then the DLC is like a whole new set of buildables and skins and stuff. Looks pretty neat. All right, one more, and then we come all the way over here. Looping around. There's Bell's Forge. Ugh. Ugh. Bell. All right, last one for today. More spider with a question. When you open a chest and get gold in it, okay, so like a silver or an electrum or whatever, then multiplied by the current team's gold find. It's supposed to be in some way, shape, or form. Yes, but what you need to remember is that the gold from chests is garbage. Like, so even if you're multiplying it, it's, you know, you're multiplying kind of a garbage number. Like, there are times when it's okay, but it's rarely is it super impactful. So trying to like super heavy optimize it is, I mean, you can do it. Just, you know, try it out a couple times, see how you feel about it, but it's usually, I found it in, like, I did a lot of testing on that in year one and then just gave up on it because it just felt kind of pointless to try to min-max it. Kind of like the same with the gold off of bounty contracts. It's just not super great. Like there's a way you can try, like on your first deep run of an event or your first deep run of a campaign, trying to use silver chests and bounty contracts to give yourself a little more of a oomph before you're able to go to soft cap from zero favor. There was a you know, an okay scenario there that could get you some more upgrades to get you through, you know, be able to push a little deeper on that first deep run, but after that it was basically pointless. Up to 64 electrums? We were just at 59. What? Okay. Still 31 time gate pieces. 260 scales a team on it. $11.56. I need 1440 before the current one runs out, and we've still got 14 hours left to go. 14 hours of gameplay. So at least 2 days. Most likely 3. Oh, these all finished. Oh, no, we did that. We changed that already from we were on Basra. Yeah, that's going to have to go overnight. That's fine, because we got Brunner and Nordum in that party overnight. Coming up on, look at that, folks. 1,500 areas away from level 3 of this Modron core, which will unlock our automation, and that's such a quality of life upgrade. Just I don't have to choose spec choices anymore. Alone, it's gonna be so nice when leveling. Yeah. And then once automation is done, then or once we have automation available, then at the end of the day, I will just come over and swap the fast core into this party, like the overnight party, to give it, extra XP. My mom made homemade, chicken and noodle soup with homemade noodles and rolls. So, which is fine as long as they basically just said as long as it's soft food and it's not super hot. So I just gotta let it cool a bit. No hot, like temperature hot foods in my mouth for a while. Basically what they said, because it's gonna mess with the healing. And then obviously try not to get anything on that side of my mouth. And for tomorrow for lunch, I'll probably have the yakisoba. That stuff's obviously soft and not super hot. Or 25. Man, we are. They just keep cranking up the area goal. We're racing through. Helps when you get away from the machines. There's 32. All right, so he picked up one more. Yep, so we're only one away from our cap on Hank. It's a milestone of progress all on its own. Capping out his stuff. It makes me almost want to save up and get the pixie for the background farm. So I can have Hank and Nordum in the background farm. Almost. I might consider that, actually. Since we know we get, you know, I mean, we got what, a couple feats today, so like we're getting gems way faster. All right, folks, it is dinner time. So this is gonna finish. We have more than enough power. We've been flying through this stuff. So yeah, I will be back. You know, barring unforeseen circumstances, I will be back tomorrow. Camera to be determined. But we will continue. I mean, we've gotten the bulk of Avernus done. Because we've done all the stuff coming around, and so it goes here, and then it's going to jump all the way down to here, and then there's one more node over here. So we should be able to finish the storyline and then access the Mad God and do our first trials run all tomorrow. So, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. If you're not going to be back for a few days because of the holidays, I understand. Happy holiday, and I will see you soon. Bye, everybody.